Hey guys, why is the chat box not working? Oh, do I not have it on this layout? Oh, I don't. Huh. I should fix that. I'll just top over here a minute. How's it going? I'll worry about it later. Okay. So what's today's intrusive question? I didn't think of one, did I? If you shoved a banana up your butt, do you think it would like just crumble, or like would it feel any different coming out than like just normal? How's that for an intrusive question? Hey Jensen, how's it going? I don't know, man. You asked for an intrusive question. You get what you asked for, I guess, around here. Speaking of getting what you asked for. There's a poll. For the next game we're playing on stream. I think that went up like an hour ago. But yeah, I was up till midnight last night working on the video. Got up at 7 today, and then I've been working on the video most of the day. So yes, I'm a little tired, you could say. That would not be a inaccurate portrayal. Let me just grab. We have one vote so far on the poll, and it is just people saying that they want me to keep going with DDS. So, yep, we'll see. I mean, Metroid Dread and DMC are on there, so. Okay, but along the lines of how does Danu give birth since she's got that opening on her stomach and something less stick but in your butt? Huh? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Okay. How does along the lines of how does Donna give birth since she's got that opening on her stomach? Oh, she has that opening on her stomach because she had a C-section, demonic C-section. There's your answer. I don't know. Like I said yesterday, that was just a question, or just something I thought up for the title, and I was like, it probably wouldn't be a good YouTube title, but it would be a good intrusive thought question. Only 3 deaths so far. We're getting towards the end of the game here, and I haven't done any of the super bosses. Do you guys want me to do the super bosses? I mean, if we're gonna end up just doing DDS2 right after this, we could just do like a stream of some of the super bosses next time I stream. Not next weekend, but I think this should be fine. Yeah. You can really tell that like certain enemy types have like a really high magic stack because they just don't get one shot by the MC. Oh, speaking of the MC. I think last time I said I should just start dumping points into vitality. Let's bring luck up a little bit. Just because luck is generally useful and it's kind of low right now, so. But yeah, I'll probably start putting a couple points into vitality. Yeah, okay. I'll look into it. I got time. We're not gonna do it this weekend, probably, right? Because I'm gonna try and finish out the game today. We have to head over to the tower to Nirvana. I'm trying to think if I have to walk all the way back through this dungeon. I don't think I have to. I think if I just teleport here, it'll take us to close to the entrance. Yeah. Actually, I think... Hold on. What was the cell? Shoot, what did I Google yesterday? Chest. Root space chest, a cell above. Yeah, okay, how do I get to that chest? You have to go through the waterways in the Citadel. I know how to reach that. Waterway opens. Oh, okay. Warp to Terminal 2 and the fork ahead, take a left? Okay. Alright, well, let's see if this person named Xylophone2 from 14 years ago gave me accurate directions, and if I read them correctly. God, I love game facts. Okay. Otherwise, I might be thinking of it. There might be a different sewer. I guess the other question too is like, are the rewards even worth it? Because part of the reason why you would want to do the super bosses is for the rewards for DDS2s. Because if you do the super bosses, you get some extra accessories and stuff, you know, in DDS2. Other than that, the only other reason you'd want to do them is if you want to do all the super bosses and work your way up to Demi-Fiend, I think. Yeah, let me see what this is over here. Oh no, that's just that. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that again. Because if you're doing the DDS1 stuff, right, they unlock certain mantras and skills and stuff by beating them. So if you're going for like all the super bosses, I guess, sure, go for it. You can get some extra stuff that largely is doable without. Some of them are cheeky, but the one from the Demi-Fiend is really the only one really worth the effort. Okay. Yeah, and the Demi-Fiend, so it's worth it if you want to go and do everything, basically. I think the other thing too is it would take like probably about as long as it took to get through the main story to get the super bosses done, from what I understand. I mean, it could speed up the grinding portion so it wouldn't take as long, but I just remembered I have Discord closed in the background. Let me close that before somebody pings me. You know what, let's also close Steam. We're playing a PS2 game. We don't need that open right now. Only one of them is really hard, and is it the Demi-Fiend? I mean, I guess if I sped up the grinding portion... Yeah, okay, figures. Okay, there's the exit. Okay. Yeah, although people said it was the hardest version of the Demi-Fiend. Probably you just have the least amount of options. There's like one type of build that you have to kind of go with. Interesting. I haven't actually looked at what all the super bosses are. The only one I know for certain is that there's a King Frost super boss. That's about it. Gotcha. So it's a gimmick version of the fight. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of like that in SMT 5 Vengeance as well when I did that fight. The day PlayStation kills disc will also be the day Tony headquarters gets attacked. I know it. I don't know about that. I think that's crazy to say. The idea of somebody going and like trying to like attack the headquarters because of physical disc stuff. You know of the soul, it carries the information of one's feelings. If someone inherits this soul, then Lupa will not truly die. Just like tribe color no longer has any meaning. Prove yourself as an individual. We vowed service to Lupa. Forgive us, but we will not abandon the color of the wolves. Yeah, you have a lot more options in 5 Vengeance. Vengeance especially. It's honestly probably the easiest version of the fight just because you have so many options, especially with some of the BS that the Vengeance route adds in for player skills with all the evasion stuff, the guaranteed evasion and all that. It seems like it's kind of a similar fight in all 3 places where he shows up. It's just how much leeway do you have to like do different builds and everything. Here you only can have a max of 3 party members, so you have a base of 3 press turns, and you have the least amount of like flexibility because you can't get like different inherent weaknesses and resistances, and you have to basically level up everybody to have like different ones. Oh, did you get... Oh, were you the one... Was your account the one that got hacked the other day? I had to ban it. Can you... Okay. Let me know what the name of your Discord thing is, and I can unban it if you got the account back. Because, like, this isn't a bot that just joined. It was somebody's account got hacked. Because I remembered it was, like, somebody who had joined around the, like, P4 Pixie only playthrough last year, so I was like, oh, that's too bad. Oh, can you drain his SP? That's kind of wild. Can't do that for most of the boss fights, I think. I felt something from Janana too, so I think I understand. The thing, Yale was always the stickler for the rules. Lupa must have been some guy to turn that around. I don't give a damn about souls or recycled information. Let's find Sarah. There may be a place underground. The rain is so natural that I never really noticed it. I understand what he means. Our soul is immortal, and our feelings eternal. My mother told me that once. Did I have a mother? But yeah, Def, if you got your account back, I can unban the account if you want to tell me what the account's name was. But I think I remember banning it like the other day. Oh, don't get any closer. There's a guy locked away. He went crazy when he stopped devouring people. He's delirious, going on about the wicked king, then began eating his own allies. We need to isolate him until he dies of starvation. Yeah, I was saying that if you have the account back, if you want to tell me the name, I can unban the account. That's fine. I remember having to ban one the other day and being like, oh, that's somebody who joined like around the time of the P4 Pixie Only run. I was like, oh, that's too bad. They must have gotten their account hacked. I'm guessing that was you then. Yeah, if you just want to tell me what the account name is, I can check that out. This is a side thing. I'm going to ignore it for now. Cage 65. Okay, one sec. I'm going to try and focus on the main story today, because I still got to work more on the video. I have to like get some stuff recorded tonight so I can yeah, do you not want me to unban the account? Because I'm just gonna unban the account. If you have it back, that's fine. Man in this game in 60 FPS. I mean, you can force it to do that, but it'll render at a funny speed. I have it back? Okay. There it is. Oh yeah, this is the one that I had to Okay, you should be good to go. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, it would be nice if some of these PS2 games got a proper port or something, or a remaster with the PS3 store closing and everything. I don't know.
We have the advantage.
I do wonder how actually, because people always talk about like people not wanting to emulate and stuff and it like being too complicated. I wonder if we've kind of gotten past that to some degree. Because like emulation feels like way more accessible than it ever has. Oh, is this just an item? Okay. Wrong exit, I guess. I think some gamers hate on turn-based RPGs. I don't know. Why do some gamers hate on driving sims? It's all a matter of taste. Variants of emulation are more annoying than complicated. That's true. It's more the lack of physical ownership that some people don't like. Yeah, I mean, RetroArch can be kind of finicky to work around. It's got a lot of options, and that's kind of a problem sometimes. But like individual emulators are usually pretty simple to work with nowadays. Like a lot of them have a pretty decent front end. I remember PCX2 got a front end overhaul like several years ago, and it looks a lot better now. And is a lot more user friendly. So wait. Oh, I remember now. Okay. I gotcha. But yeah, I think it's just a matter of personal taste, and some people don't like how slow and how much menuing there are in turn-based RPGs. Like, the amount of, like, having to dig, especially since some RPGs can get, like, pretty deep, which some people really like, but some people don't want to have, like, these super deep, complex systems that they have to learn to play a game. It really didn't help that the older hardware platforms are the only emulators that don't require an annoying amount of setup. Well, I mean, anything past, like, PS2 is kind of annoying sometimes. Other than that, Dreamcast is kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, for the older stuff, the only things that get kind of finicky to emulate are arcade games, because you have to find the right version of the arcade game stuff. And then, the Dreamcast I've had be a little finicky. I mean, yeah. I need to show you. Okay. I need to show you a stat, Jensen. I need to boot up Steam a sec. I cycle through a lot of different video game controllers. I'm playing with a PS4 controller, or sorry, PS5 controller right now. Where is it? Steam replay, yeah. I need to show you my Steam replay from last year and stuff. One sec. Yeah, okay, here it is. So Steam has this thing where they'll summarize like the last year of games that you played and stuff. This was for 2025 for me. 49 games played, 500 31% played with keyboard mouse, 69% with a controller. And then I think, dude, where's the, can I see my previous years? I showed this off like at the end of last year. This is kind of cool to look through, actually. This isn't, I replayed through, I think, P4 Golden just on a whim that year too. But yeah. I wonder if you can connect your PC to a TV. That would be cool. Yeah. Speaking of Steam, Steam also has a thing for that as well. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's Steam. Is it view? Yeah, here it is. If you go to view and then big picture mode, this is like the version of Steam for like, oh gosh, it's kind of loud. For if you're playing like on a TV, this is their like interface for like being on like a TV and stuff, so it's like easy to control it with a controller. I think I'm accidentally controlling both DDS1 and this at the same time right now. The Muse-X Undertale X Deltarune collab is now available. That actually looks kind of cute. But I am not. Ooh, Weekend Deal on Spider-Man. Should I pick up one of the Spider-Man games? Hold on, I'm getting distracted. I don't need to use. This is called big picture mode. This is supposed to be used for like This is I think what you also see on Steam Deck, or like a version of this. And it's also supposed to be used for like if you're playing this on a on like a TV or whatever in like your living room. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I'm personally use controllers a lot with PC games and stuff. Pretty much any Bluetooth controller that you have will be able to connect to a PC. For a long time, I used a wired Xbox 360 controller, and it worked just fine. I think I already sold everything that I have to sell right now, don't I? Yeah, I did. If I was devoured, then I couldn't be here now, could I? Wars raged constantly in the country I used to live in. Wait, what am I saying? It doesn't matter who Sarah really is. I'm going to protect her. There's no point in fighting the rookies now, sir. A girl had been devoured? If that be true, it means that there must be demons like us in Nirvana. I originally accepted this power without a question, but killing Lupa taught me of pain and regret. Why has the temple cursed us with this Atma? Perhaps they're testing us. What is there to test? Ourselves? Yes, that would be ironic, but what is there to gain from testing us? Was there to test? The Atma. Demonic power. They collect data as we devour each other. This is possible, but to what end? But yeah. I don't know, for games like this, I prefer using a controller. I know some people are all keyboard and mouse. For me, I find that using a keyboard and mouse for a long period of time kind of starts cramping my hands up. Maybe it'd help if I got like a wrist rest or something. Can you go back to your original base? Was this a slightly different version of the song? We've killed so many. I know it wasn't your decision, sir. It would be the same if another tribe had won. I just don't feel any joy in our victory. No, it's the same song. I think. If we get Sarah back and we go to Nirvana, that should clear everything up. Kill anyone in my way, even the Karma Temple. If we came to the junkyard when we died, do we come back to life if we reach Nirvana? This world is formed through the circulation of information, constantly refreshed by the rain. Is something like that possible? Never. Unless you're talking about, like, remote, like, gaming, where you connect to a server and it's just streaming the game to you. They're designed to be made as cheaply as possible, as basically just there to use like the basic Google Docs, Google Slides and stuff for students in like high school. That's the point of them. They're not supposed to be able to play games. No, they're even worse now, Virgil. They're leaning more into cloud computing, and you have to sign into like a Google account to even get into them. You can't use like a local account. It's fine for students, but yeah, outside of anybody in middle school and high school, they're not really any use. Yeah, you could play like maybe an emulator through your web browser. You can do that with some older games, but I wonder what the deal is with that cat. There are no other cats around. Where did the cat come from? I think I found the key for this. Sorry if you heard me eating, by the way. I was making a little something for work lunches before stream, and I had some leftover that wouldn't fit in a container, so I just was finishing that off. Snack a little bit. There are things we know of which do not exist in the junkyard. I never found that odd until the Atma changed us. The key must lie in that. We've all noticed what Gale was talking about. The sun, for example. We've never seen it, but it affects us and we understand what it is. How could that be? Or the lack of it, rather, starts to affect them. Do I know what a child is? Is that some kind of joke, sir? I used to have 2 kids, you know. I'm gonna look it, but wait, how can that be? I confuse myself, sir. Sir! She's kind of cute. If she used to have 2 kids, that make her a MILF then? Oh, right, this room got, yeah, all torn up when they grabbed Sarah. Okay, kind of interesting. Was just kind of seeing if how much change or whatever. Ba-da-ba-bum. When did this game come out anyway? Was it like early 2000s? It must have been, because Persona 3 was 2006, 2007-ish, I think. I think 2007. Because the game takes place mostly in 2006 and then part of 2007. Oh, hello. Sir, the guards won't allow us to enter anymore. If we try, they'll kill us. What the hell's going on? Oh, 4? Okay. All entry is forbidden. Leave now or face termination. I understand. What happens if I say get out of my way, I guess? Well, I imagine we fight. Okay, robot time. Terminator time. I see. They can change us back from our demon forms. Okay, well, that didn't matter. Overwhelming firepower wins the day again. Oh, hey, Sarah. Those without a code are not permitted to enter. Refusal to comply will result in termination. Stand down. False. Failsafe override confirmation. Failsite override confirmation. One without code has been recognized as Cyber Shaman. Welcome back, Mother. Really do not know what they thought they were going to do when the time came for a tribe to be strong enough for this to come and pass, yeah. Surf and the others are coming. Do not let them pass. However, you are not permitted to kill them under any circumstances. They probably just figured they'd be a deterrent while they did whatever they needed to do. This is not what it was supposed to happen. We're like the kings of the junkyard. They should bow to us. We're the kings now, yeah? Sarah said she came to help us. Is that where she went? Is she going to accomplish what she came for alone? Let's go. 2 mouths mean you'll be devoured twice as fast. They clearly don't want us to reach Nirvana. These probably aren't our orders from the Karma Temple. You saw what Sarah was capable of. Hey, can you feel something inside of your head? Ever since I received the Atma, I can hear or feel it. It tells me my true name is James Mason. Mason? I hate to ask this, but can you do me a favor? If you find a girl named Amelia, I need you to tell her something for me. Okay. Thank you. Just tell her. Please be happy. Writing it down. It'll probably come up in the second game or something. When did video game remakes become a thing? Actually fairly early on. If you want to think about it, or like ports and stuff, I don't know. It's hard to, I'd have to do a little bit of research, but porting has been around for a long time. There are a lot of GBA games that are actually just ports of SNES games, for example. Full-on remakes, I'd have to do a little bit more digging, but probably like the PS2 era. I imagine there's some like, because also here, think about this. The Star Fox 64 is a remake of the SNES, I think, version of Star Fox, like the original Star Fox. So there you go. There's an very early on remake. It's probably not the earliest, but it's the one that I can think of. Square was doing in decades ago the first couple of Final Fantasy games since they have PSP version of Final Fantasy 2 and 3. Yeah. There's been a lot of ports and like remakes over the years, very early on. Oh, man died. Okay, just slumped over dead. Oh, I'm glad I wrote down his final message in case I find her, when I find her. Yeah, I've played the DS version of FF3. It looks very different. It's got that 3D art style, which is a little hit or miss, but like it's got some new content, and I think it has voice acting, so. I enjoyed it. I played a decent amount of it, like a good fourth of the game, and then I didn't finish it. Yeah, there's a lot of different versions of the different Final Fantasy games, that's for sure. I guess it doesn't matter right now, but I'm very curious. I've been told there is a reason to not use all of my stat boosting items on the MC in the second game. Is that accurate? Should I be spreading them around? It doesn't matter right now. I'm just very curious. All entries forbidden. Leave now or face termination. Get out of my way. Is this really going to be the last bit of the dungeon? It feels like there should be like one more major dungeon. I guess there might still be. Once we try to like... There might be a dungeon... Like, you might have to chase her to Nirvana and there might be a dungeon on the way there or something. Now it seems there's more remakes than sequels than original. I mean, Halo got a remake twice. Well, okay. So, to be very technical about it, Halo has only gotten one remake for Halo 1. The first thing that you're thinking of was a remaster where they basically just took the original game and put new models and stuff on top of it. And you could swap between the original and new graphics. They did the same for Halo 2 with the Master Chief Collection. So it's not really a full-on remake because the like underlying game is entirely just the PC version of Halo 1, which was the Gearbox port, which itself has some issues. I mean, if we want to talk about like ports and stuff, like there are several aspects that of like the lighting and transparency that just broke on the Gearbox port, because Gearbox kind of not super great at the port sometimes, and the Halo 1 is not a super great port, and so there is that. By the way, yeah, the reason why you have more remakes and remasters now is because it's predictable and solid. A lot of the new new AAA games fail all the time because they keep trying to chase trends, and then they take several years to like actually put out the game, and by the time they do, the trend is over. And also you have a lot more people who are like making games who are just investors and not actually trying to make a piece of art or something that they would like to play. And for the ones that you do have, there's a lot of like people who wanted to be in movies and stuff, but couldn't make it there, so they moved over to games, and so they try to make their movie ideas into games. Well, okay, so what it is it's a Frankenstein of things. The base underlying game engine of the Halo combat or campaign evolved, what it is at its basis is it's the Halo Reach engine, to the point where people have found legacy code from early versions of Destiny prototypes in the remake, and people have gotten like the double jump from the Hunter working already in like the first week of the game being out, because there's just like legacy code left over from early versions of Destiny in there, because it's the Reach engine. So you have the Reach engine, which is what is powering the AI for like all the enemies. So their AI is a little bit wonky. And then for the Flood, they took the Halo 3 Flood with all the enemy types and their AI and stuff. And so that's kind of funky too, because you have like that stuff. And then you have, on top of all that, you have the Unreal Engine being used to power all the graphics and everything, which porting all over all the assets from like Halo Infinite and stuff into the Unreal Engine took a lot more effort than they thought it would, which was the original reason why they wanted to make their own new engine for Halo Infinite, or like upgrade the old Halo engine for Halo Infinite so it could do like more open spaces and stuff, because the old Blam Halo engine was specifically designed for making Halo games, and it's very good for that, but it wasn't like built to do like big open world games like they wanted to do for Infinite. So they tried to revamp it, but they outsourced a lot of the work, and because of that they had a lot of technical build up of just like bugs, errors, weird code that they just had to like work through over the course of like the next several months. While they should have been trying to like push updates of new content and stuff, they had to work through all these bugs just to be able to do anything, which is what kind of killed Halo Infinite, because it was a live service game, but they couldn't push actual content updates because they were so deep in like trying to fix all the bugs that outsourcing all the work had caused. Because like when you're there for like 3 months, what do you care if like you're just trying to meet deadlines? You don't care about like if it's a good long-term piece of code or something or whatever, right? And you have like a bunch of different people with different coding styles trying to learn tools and stuff, right? Because it's not Unreal, it's not a like widely used engine, it's like the proprietary like Blam engine, right? And so anyway, to make a long story short, they took parts of like older Halo games, kind of shoved them together, and then layered Unreal over top of it for the graphics, and it was a bad idea. And they had to pull the team that was making the new multiplayer game that was basically gonna be like the new thing after Infinite. They had to pull them off like working on that to like get the remake out the door in time. And overall the remake is fine. It's probably worth $30-40 whenever it goes on sale for that price, but it's not worth the $70 or whatever they want for it, plus the like $20 weird like cosmetic DLC thing for a first-person shooter, by the way. Some of the skins are kind of cool, but and then I've seen a lot of people having issues with the login process, like actually because you have to log in on Microsoft to play a single player game. And then also like the balancing is like really messed up. It's still early days, so they could patch it, but like legendary balancing is just fucked, and there's like a bug where sometimes it will spawn twice the amount of enemies that it should. Like basically enemies are way tankier than they should be, even more so than like the legendary difficulty of any other Halo game. Like straight up enemies surviving like a direct grenade impact to the face, like a straight sticky grenade on top of them, and like at least just shrugging it off and living through that. And not even like high tier elites, but like regular grunt elites doing that. Or like if you played Halo, like the super combine from the Needler, I saw like somebody was playing on legendary and a regular elite took a whole clip and a half from a Needler, like lived through the whole super combine, and then like also took another half of a clip of a Needler just to take down one elite. Ridiculous. Whoa, isn't this more like Fallen? Anyway, sorry. Like I said, what you ask for is what you will get here. If you want to know all the ins and outs of the Halo stuff, I can talk about it for even longer. But yeah, there's your answer for that. You pretty much need a plasma pistol at all times on legendary. Yeah, and even that's not enough from what I see. I was watching a VTuber play it on legendary earlier today. What is Asura? And what the hell does stage 1 mean? We welcome to the Samsara circulation system. Stage 1, a process of repurifying discarded information currently in progress. Information of destroyed Asuras will be recycled in the Sea of Milk. Ha! The Sea of Milk. Okay. So, we enter this world fully developed. That explains the absence of children. Sarah's probably going to risk her life or something for our sake. We can't let her do that. I think that's the elevator we came down on? Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Are we gonna have to fight the Hindu deities on the way up? Asuras with karma shall not enter the Sea of Milk. That is the Cyber Shaman's will. Leave at once. Oh, nice. He's weak to fire. That'll make this so much easier. So is there not going to be like one final actual dungeon? Is it just going to be a boss rush towards the end? It feels like we should have like one more kind of shorter dungeon. I think somebody said there was going to be another dungeon. And that if I kind of made sure I... Oh, there's a dungeon. Okay. Yeah, I should keep moving. I shouldn't... Even if I'm talking, I should try and keep moving because I think you said it would take a while to get through. I mean, we could go a little bit long today if we need to. But I do have a heart out because I have to get some stuff done on the video. I'd really like to finish the game today. But also I need to get some stuff done on that video. But I don't want to leave like the finale for like 2 weeks from now either. Oh no, he used Miragidine instead of Agidine. Oh no. Anyway. I should buy some more revival items. Crap. I think I have recarm on her, yeah. Of course, confuse the MC. Come on. Nope, that's not what I wanted you to do, bud. Let's pass. Patra. Transform. Okay, there we go. Dude, it's wild that the rumble feature on that just works. Like, I'm using a PS5 controller on a PS2 emulator, and the rumble just works. Okay, new skills. Or do you get raw hand? And cure stone. Azeodyne. And is that resist electric? Yep. Let's get rid of force boost, I guess? Yeah. Why do we have force boost on him? Yeah, I will say that the PS5, from the PS4 to the PS5 is a bit of a jump, just in terms of, like, how it feels in the hands, because it's a bit more, like, less flat. It's a bit more curved, if that makes sense. Oh, nice. Place where we can change our mantras out a minute. Have you gotten a chance to play the remake then, Explosion, or have you just been watching people as well? Because I've just been watching a couple people play it. My impressions are mostly based off of what I know to be true with the engine stuff, and then also what I've seen from what people are playing. Like I said, I'd be kind of interested to play it when it goes down to like 30 bucks, but not for the price that they're asking right now. I have at it, Gradius. Oh, is that the... I'm trying to think. No, you're... Sorry, I was thinking of Gladius. You're talking about Gradius, the, like, the shooter, the side scroll... No. The gunships game? Yeah. Like the arcade one. I think I know what you mean. I don't know who Vic Viper is, I'm sorry. But I do recognize the name. I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. So what are we grabbing for Gale? Should I grab some ailment skills or something for him? Maybe we should keep going down to the death magic skills or something. How's he doing on this stuff? I could get him the godly beast stuff for the hunt. I don't know. Does that matter at this point in the game? Probably not. I could help him finish out. Well, what else does he? Does he have? Because I was having him cover Earth as well. He already has Garodyne. I don't think he needs more than that for coverage purposes. I guess let's have him get some death magic skills in case it comes up for a boss fight later. I'm probably not going to use Celio or the other guy for the rest of the game. I guess one thing I could do is kind of cheeky, but I guess I might as well. Because they get stat bonuses based off of how many mantras they have mastered in the sequel. So if I just have them like learn a bunch of the elemental if I just buy all the cheap ones, I can just have them learn like a bunch of smaller skills. It's only like a 1k each for each of the base elemental skills. Might as well. Otherwise they're not doing anything with the atma points anyway. At this point we have enough money where it won't matter too much. Okay. Oh, look who it is. I should probably change out some of our skills as well in a minute. Because it looks like we're not doing boss fights anymore. At least not for the moment. Does the atma bonus thing stack? Like if multiple people have the atma bonus passive, does it stack? Because it says it increases AP gained in battle for the whole party. TDS1. No. TDS1 does atma bonus stack. Oh, it's some mistranslation. And apparently also there's a higher tier version called atma premium which doesn't stack with it. Well, yeah, I googled it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Gotcha. I'm sure, yeah, there's some like typos and like skill descriptions on Persona 3 Faz and Persona 4 as well. Seems to be kind of a recurring issue with some of the early translations of the PS2 Atlas games. No music here. outside of combat. Doesn't help that like Atlas is intentionally vague sometimes about how much damage things does. Like when they say something does a large amount of damage, what does large exactly mean? It's not like it doesn't give you specific values. One of the mods I tend to use whenever I'm replaying some of the Persona games is like mods that give you an actual accurate description of what all the skills do, because otherwise I just end up having to look them up on a wiki anyway. If I just retreat, I don't want to deal with you two. Man, even beating that boss did not give us a ton of well, it did give us a good amount of ammo points, but didn't get super close to the MC getting his almighty magic. Yeah, they're very useful. If we can get him to consume this thing. Dang it. I'll just have to trying to get him to eat a bunch of stuff. No, not physical attacks. Elevation minus 164 feet. Is this a Tartarus situation? Are we climbing up the tower? Ooh. Man, a lot of ambushes. I might have to, yeah, work on MC's agility, I guess. Keep putting a point or two into it here and there. I guess I'll just keep putting 2 points into vitality and 1 point into agility for a while. Maybe for the rest of the game or whatever. I think I might have passed by an item, but I think I'm gonna have to just keep trying to move forward here. I'm not gonna be able to do a full dungeon exploration like I have previously. I'll grab anything I can see, but I'm not gonna try and clear every single branching path right now. Oh, hello. So powerful the game is having trouble handling it. Oh, hello. Is he really weak to like one element every time? I feel like I never get whatever that one element is. I feel like by the laws of odds, I should have at least gotten him with like one element by now. What if I just... Whoops. Oh wait, can you Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought for a second you could run around as different people depending on who was the party leader, but no. You can in some games. I think some of the Tales games do that, where if you choose a certain, like, whatever person you choose to, like, lead the party runs around on the overworld. It's fun. I haven't played a Tales game in a minute, man. Really kind of want to right now. I was looking at Striker's gameplay the other day. I was like, man, that looks kind of fun. Oh, right, they reflect that. I forgot about that. And ice too. Dang. Oh, there it is. I wonder if the music will start kicking in as we get higher. Currently, we're at sea level right now. Oh my gosh, they're using the American foot system. Atlas has a foot fetish. Pass it on. Ouch. Oh, nice. Gale got his thing maxed out. Well, next time I see a save point, swap out some of the mantras. Ah, speaking of. Right on time. Oh, I forgot Gale just finished it, didn't he? Yeah, there's the music starting to kick in. Dude, I always hear about people not liking Tartarus. How do we feel about Tartarus in chat? I personally like it a lot. I don't know. I personally like it. I don't mind the, like, somewhat repetitive nature of it at all. Oh, dang. Although I say that, I haven't played Persona 3 Fez in a minute, or Portable. Last version I played was Reload. Man, it sucks so much that, like, they want... Reload, I think, made Tartarus worse in some ways. I wonder if I'm, like, one of the only people that thinks that. I don't know, just like the overall progression of, like, going up the floors, and the randomness doesn't, or, well, randomness in quotation marks, doesn't bother me at all. Tartarus is so tedious. It's the only dungeon in the game. It's been like being stuck with the same one area entails the game and getting to go nowhere new. Plus, it's such a slog. I don't know. Personally, I find it to be a very zen thing, and I like the different areas and stuff. Like, Reload did a good job of making them look good visually. And I like the overall feeling of progression. I want to do a stream at some point where I run from the bottom to the top of Tartarus in one in-game day, like on the last in-game day. You can do that through mods and stuff in, I think, P3 Fez and P3R. I think it'd be good for, like, one long, like, longer stream. Like, do an 8-hour, like, late-night stream of just running from bottom to top of Tartarus. Yeah, I mean, technically there are some minor dungeons in P3 Fez, but it's all just like a couple of rooms, like the hotel and the bunker and stuff like that. Great chakra. Oh. All MP on a party? Okay. I will say the one thing that I think the one part of Tartarus that got really butchered by P3R is Monad. I like the idea of the Monad doors, but they do get quite repetitive and kind of slow down the pace of running through Tartarus, because you'd be losing out to ever not do one of the Monad doors. But at the same time, like, I never had too much trouble with like the groups of enemies in the Monad doors. Like the first time you do it, if you aren't grinding like at all, it's kind of difficult, and then like once you know what all the weaknesses are, you get to see the same enemy types over and over again, and it just becomes like, oh, okay, it's this group again. All right, hit the win button, hit this Thurgy. Okay, we're done, move on to the next one. Oh, hello. Okay. Well, the thing about Monad is that it's supposed to be a late game grinding spot in the original. So in the original, you could access Monad at any time by defeating the Reaper. So in New Game Plus, you were able to defeat the Reaper and immediately start the Monad stuff. But because you can't do that in because Monad is now like the doors in Persona 3 Reload, you have to wait until the very end of the game. Like you have to do a full replay of the game and get all the way to like December before you can start farming out like late game items and stuff again. Whereas if you're playing P3 Fez on New Game Plus, you can go straight into Monad and use it to power level your party or start working on like and get as much money and stuff as you want and get everybody to level 99. Well, it's for New Game Plus. It makes New Game Plus a lot better. Because you get to keep your MC's level and equipment in New Game Plus on Persona 3 Fez. So it's for power leveling all your party members and stuff, including shoot. Why am I thinking Aragaki? I think that's his last name, isn't it? Shoot. Oh no, he did 8 MP to me. It is very sucky that everybody's asleep though. That's not great. Oh no, he's going anti-magic. Ouch. Well, yeah, of course you have Armageddon at the ready. You're playing Persona 3 Fez. What, you don't always go for Armageddon for late game grinding all your party members to level 99? Also, I mean, I feel like the Reaper is decently hard, but not unbeatable, right? Like, not insurmountable on P35s. That's just me personally, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Rena, how's it going? Man, is that all that was? Is just an optional fight? Dang. I was hoping there'd be at least a reward. Oh well. At least we got some XP and a good amount of ammo points from it. MC's almost about to get his almighty magic, so there's that. Hidden behind a locked door too, by the way. Yellow door. Oh, right, dang it. Okay. Really? Okay. Does he have different resistances? Is this a different one? It is! Okay. So I can do him with Fire Magic now. Unfortunate. Okay. Are they gonna all mine charge? No. Please don't send MC. Cool. Oh dang, does that not count? I guess paralyzed or something? Stun, okay. Nice. There's MC getting Mind Charge and Almighty Magic and a level up. So, okay. Should I just grab the Almighty Magic then? And just spam that the whole way up? Okay, and then also grab Insatiable. I should try and see if I can find him some more stuff that he should learn for passives, because right now maybe like extra MP or something, but I mean he has so much it doesn't really matter too much. But I guess for a boss fight or something, we'll see how much MP the Almighty Magic takes. Sometimes Almighty Magic can take quite a bit of MP, relatively speaking. Oh, there's a save point. I kind of want to go back and explore a little bit more, but let me swap out Surf's Atma stuff. What is this? Mega Force Damage All. Via. Well, these are going to shield from it, so... Okay. We'll see how much Last Word does. 319. Okay. And that's without Mind Charge, too. Alright, what are we grabbing for MC next? Ultimate Almighty Magic Skills. How much is that? 1.4 million, I think? Oh, this is Megidolon and Null Element. Okay. I mean, I could save up for this or, like, go sell some stuff and maybe buy this, but I don't know if we need it for the main game anyway. Would be good to have, but not necessary. Maybe if, I mean, we could technically get it, but, like, we don't need it. What should I grab for him, then? Should I go down this route so he can get, like, better consume skills? Because he could get AP, like, an even better AP thing? Or I was saying the mana thing, right? MP recovery skills. This would give him more MP. Yeah, Tracker Walk and mana bonus. At the very least, mana bonus could be useful. Because if we're going to start using Almighty Magic, it's going to take quite a bit of MP. Did anybody else max out their mantras? I think the couple in the back did. He did. Okay. I want to go back a minute and explore that other direction before we keep going up. Although I shouldn't do that too much, because, like, as I said, trying to get through this dungeon and the rest of the game today, so... Is there anything I should be grabbing on my way up in preparation for the boss fight that you guys think is necessary for the boss fight that I don't have? I can't imagine that the final boss fight is going to have anything that... I feel like I'm doing fine. Like, I can't imagine anything that I would need for the boss fight that I don't have. Yeah, if I get all my cells and then sell them, I could probably get that, but it would be, like, pretty much all of our money. I wouldn't be able to get anything else for anybody else, but it would be kind of cool. Anyway. I don't know if well, here's the thing, I don't know if it'd probably take some grinding to max it out too and, like, actually get it. Yeah, it's probably not worth going for unless I'm going for the bosses or whatever. Oh my gosh. I should have just... Okay. Yeah, okay. I see where this is going. Did I get the item? I did. Yeah, basically we're just gonna mind charge because the mantra that Agrilla is working on has Makajam and Makaja. So basically what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna mind charge, pass, buff magic, Megidolon or Megidola and just beat like pretty much every random fight like that for probably the rest of this dungeon, aren't we? Yeah, okay, that's what we're gonna end up doing. Okay. Let me just grab in. I don't know how well that'll work for boss fights, but if we lose to a boss fight, then I can just swap to an element it's weak to, and then just mind charge with that element instead on the MC. I guess that would be the other thing we could do, is we could start getting some coverage for the MC for different elemental attacks, like I said before. Oh, fight coming up. Sarah's after image can be seen. Oh, I see. Some sort of flashback scene or something? Sarah's sorrowful after image advantage. Okay. I'm gonna go down those stairs and see what's over there in a minute. Yo, MC dodge, nice. Oh, wow, that is the first time in this entire playthrough I've failed to escape. That is the first time that's ever happened in this entire playthrough, where I go to escape and it hasn't worked. Oh man, just a dead end too. Oh well. Oh no, not Fizz Drain. Whatever shall I do? Oh, I see. Whee! I like the animation of that. That's pretty funny. It's a puzzle. Detecting a rapidly approaching heat source. Evacuate, evacuate, evacuate. What? Oh, big one. What? I don't understand that mechanic, I guess. It is interesting that it started speaking more mechanically. Something about it detecting a nearby heat source or something. Instead of the like, oh, the colonel's gonna get us, like he did in the previous dungeon. And then our MP is getting low, so we're just gonna use something to increase our max HP or MP. And just fully restore his MP. And that'll be good enough until I can get some MP restoring, or MP skills from the current mantra he's working on. Whee! Such a goofy... So I go here, will it drag me? And then can I go? Oh, hello. A Soma drop. Hey, there's that. It's kind of neat. And I got dropped down. Oh, do I have to go back up? No. Ah, that's why there's a dead end there. Okay. Well, kind of worth the Soma drop, to be honest. Okay. Okay, in that case, I think our best bet here's a mind charge. And then just take him out one at a time. The last word damage effect looks very similar to the laser eye beam from Nocturne. It's probably the same effect. Free Kugel, yeah. Seen that thing plenty of times. Enough to recognize it at the very least. Whee! Dude, I love how goofy that animation looks of him getting drawn in. So for this one, I just had to run forward pretty much. This one is just, hey, this mechanic exists. This is how it works, kind of. Just, we're gonna do more complicated ones in a minute. Yeah. Do you guys think I should play some, or try to play some, like, Pokemon or Digimon games this year? I kind of want to try some more, like, almost creature collector type games. I guess there's also Power World too, right? Although that's kind of a different genre. Creature collector, but different genre. I mean, for Pokemon, I haven't played like Arceus or Scarlet or Violet or anything. And then for Digimon, I have like Digimon Super Cyber Sleuth. But that's like, I think that includes the DLC or something. So it's like 100 hours or something like that. If you want to do both the base and the like included expansion or whatever. I could probably do a poll for something like that later this year. Let me think. We're in the second half of the year now. We have like 4 months left. God. Time Stranger was good. The early game dungeon variety being sewers 3 times kind of but if you get past that, it starts to flourish. Story is competent too. The only Digimon game I've played a little bit of is one of the DS ones, which I hear those are not super highly regarded, so there's that. I got a little bit into it, but it felt kind of like a slog to get through, so I didn't get super far into it. I'm not sure if that's the one you're talking about or not, though. I have Digimon Cyber Sleuth on Steam, but I could emulate an older one. No, Time Sleuth Digimon, yeah. Cyber Sleuth versus Time Stranger. Oh, okay. Time Stranger, not Time Sleuth. Combine the two together. Okay, it's a 40% off right now. So instead of instead of $100, it's $60. Yeesh. I might just play Cyber Sleuth first then, because I own that one already. Under $60 is kind of hard to swing. When I already own the other one, you know. Man, $100? Oh, that's the deluxe edition. But that's the one that's on sale. It's cheaper right now to buy the deluxe edition than the standard edition for whatever reason. There's a demo. That was kind of nice. Yeah, maybe if it goes on a lower discount. I think I'd probably play Cyber Sleuth first. I am interested in the Digimon, like, concept for, like, gameplay-wise. Like, the constant evolution kind of thing. It's kind of interesting. CS Complete is 2 games? Okay. Is that why? Okay. Is that why it's 100 hours? Because I saw it's, like, 60 hours for the base game, and then another 40 hours for, like, the add-on or expansion or whatever. So I just figured there was a lot of content in it. But if it's, like, 2 separate games just bundled into one, that makes a lot of sense. Hacker's Memory. Okay, so I could play like one and then play the other one later, instead of just like, because 100 hours, 2 games and a lot of grinding. Okay. So it sounds like you guys have played the Digimon games then, at least a good amount. Like I said, I've played a good amount of Pokemon. I played a lot of Pokemon growing up, but I never played too much of the Digimon stuff. Plus the ability to share Digimon between games. There is a shiny piece of metal poop that helps with grinding. Sounds like a Dragon Quest thing as well. Plus the ability to share Digimon between games. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. So you can like trade them over from the base game to the newer one or whatever, or carry them over. I feel like there's gonna be a boss fight coming up. Ooh, man. Oh, it's progressive music. Yes, it's Tartarus 1.0. This whole dungeon is just Tartarus 1.0. The 3 recent ones, yeah. Dude, I love me some Tartarus, and this is just Tartarus 3 1.0. I say because the Cyber Display games are Vita era games. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of Vita games. And play PSP games I just never got around to. I played a lot of like different DS stuff. I'm aware of pretty much every major and minor like hidden gem and anything on the DS that you might have heard of. I have played at least a little bit of it, or I'm aware of it. But like the PSP and Vita are like a complete blind spot for me. I found quite a few games on Steam that I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Oh, it's a PSP or Vita game I just never played. Sarah's after image can be seen. Yeah. You kind of like have this like cycle of like constantly doing it over, like re-evolving over and over again and getting skills. So instead of fusion, you just evolve over and over again through different evolution lines and get higher stats and new skills. I think that's the way it works. Also, it looks like these are all traps set up by Sarah to like slow us down or stop us from progressing without killing us, is what it seems to be. But yeah, I like that we have progressive music where we start off with no music and then they slowly add in elements. Gotcha. Kind of like some of the Pokemon games where you can't, if you level over a certain amount without the required badges, just the Pokemon will just not listen to you, which is kind of a cool mechanic, not gonna lie. Kind of an interesting idea. soft level caps. Although usually the level cap is like way higher than whatever the next gym leader is. Also means that like if you just trade somebody a high level Pokemon, they won't necessarily. I remember I did that with my brother. He chose Infernape in Pokemon Platinum, and I chose what was it? Empoleon, and he was having trouble with the water gym, and so I just traded him like a high level Pokemon and like let him borrow it and just like cruise his way through it. It's called Memories Start with 20. Higher stages have more memories, so babies will cost like 2, rupees or 4. Which is needed to be a thing for the PvP scenes, Pokemon that make a meta you don't get to play. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a PvP aspect to the Digimon games. Okay, I thought they were just like single player creature collector stuff. Interesting. Okay, so there's like a whole like aspect of like managing memory and everything. I gotcha. Okay, that's cool. I haven't seen, yeah. The only creature collector I've ever seen with like PvP, I guess, is technically Pokemon, right? I wouldn't have expected that for Digimon, but I guess that kind of makes sense. It's also how like online competitive Pokemon balances things, where Pokemon are set into like certain tiers based on their usage. And the lower usage they are, you can bring them in. You can bring lower tier Pokemon into higher tiers, but not vice versa. Kind of an interesting way of doing things. I don't know. Maybe I should be increasing the MC's agility a little bit more. Seems like we're getting ambushed a lot. You beat boss or find chests to get memory plus memory upgrades. As you progress, you can start to fit more Digimon. Cyber Sleuth, anything that does defense, penetrate, basically defense and magic piercing. Okay. So it sounds like you played a lot of these games. Nice. Earn new skills, Chakra Walk, and Mana bonus. Okay, you're throwing a bit of terminology at me, and like, it's cool that you guys are like really into this, but like, I can't. Please converse amongst yourselves, but I cannot add anything to the Digimon like conversation. But it's interesting to see. It does make me a lot more interested in actually playing the games. And it's good to get an explanation of why it says it's 100 hours long on howlongtobeat.com. Digimon RPG is basically Megaten Light, that's all. Gotcha. Well, Megaten with PvP. That's one thing that the Megaten games have never had is PvP. Maybe the, like, online MMO games have it, but, like, I've never gotten a chance to actually play those, so I couldn't say for sure. the X2, but it's scuffed. Yeah, I have seen the project to like get some of the MMOs working. I'm kind of interested in them, but I've never like I haven't like gotten to the point where I'd want to sit down and like put a bunch of time into a fan hosted MMO. I don't know, MMOs in general are hard for me, even though like oh right, the mobile game, I've tried the mobile game. It's okay, it's just I went through a phase of playing a lot of mobile games from like 2020 to like 2024-ish, but around the time that P5X came out, I was trying to get away from them, and I quit like one that I'd been playing for like 5 years straight. Gotta find a save point here so we can change out our mantras. Oh, nice. She got her new skills. So she should have mute, calm death. Yeah, magic party attack up. Okay. And we're gonna do that instead of recarm. We can use items for that's fine. So now here's what we do for every single fight. Oh. Gosh darn it, they muted her. I don't have enough for that. Can I consume him, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Nah, it doesn't matter if he got a stomach ache. He doesn't need aim at my points right now. I just needed to finish off that fight. Finally getting to use buffs. I haven't been using buffs this whole game, pretty much. Hasn't been too much of an issue, which is part of the reason how you know this is an easier game than SMT Nocturne, but I'm starting to become an issue now. And then pass. Makaja. Makakaja. And then Megidola. Yep. Not a very high bar to pass, being easier than Nocturne. Yeah, but it's like, you know, the game right after Nocturne. Yeah, I think isn't the whole pixie thing, so basically that, right? Because it goes pixie, high pixie, and then high pixie can summon high pixie, and then high pixie can summon Queen Mab, which is the evolution line in SMT3. You know, if and when I ever do the SMT3 pixie only run, I wouldn't actually want to trade out the quote-unquote almighty pixie for the pixie I have, because it would be a downgrade. I had that actually happen when I played through SMT3 HD, is I kept the pixie around because I knew that was kind of a thing in the late game, but by that point I had it to where it was a high pixie and it had better skills and stats than this pixie it turned into. MC's agility isn't that low. It's like 35, which is just about as high as the other two. Wonder why we're getting jumped so much. Maybe just using some slower party members. How are the others party members? They're a little bit lower level than us. Oh yeah. Celia's got the highest natural agility. His is about the same as everybody else's. Heath's is about the same as everybody else's, I should say. Wah, wah. Oh, that just takes us to the dead end I ran down earlier. Okay. One sec. Just gotta rearrange these skills so they're easier to menu to. Oh, there's a save point nearby. Pretty much everybody's got their mantra filled out at this point. Yeah, grabbing the almighty skills was the right move. Dude, do I go for the last tier of almighty skills on the MC? We could. We absolutely could. I don't know, but I don't think I need to worry about it. We're just trying to run forward. We're just trying to finish the game today. We don't need to get the last tier of almighty skills. It would probably take a while anyway. Hey, Sean. How's it going? Oh, thank goodness. Finally a save point. Okay. I think everybody besides Gale has their stuff maxed out right now, so let's get next tier mana stuff for the MC at the very least. Yeah, we could buy it right now. I wouldn't have enough money for anybody else, but no, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it right now. Do you have TikTok? No, I do not. I do not have TikTok. Or Instagram. I try to stay away from YouTube Reels as well. Or YouTube Shorts? Are they Reels or Shorts? I've heard both, I think. Well, it is a little boring that we basically have solved this dungeon. Like, we'll need to actually think when it comes to boss fights, but for random fights, these are pretty much a solved equation at this point for the MC. Yeah, they would have been hard if I didn't have almighty skills. How much money am I getting per fight? I should check a minute. I haven't really looked at how much Maka I'm getting from fights throughout this whole game. At some point, whenever I just get to a save point, I'm like, oh, this is how much money I have. Not necessarily true in all the games, but definitely seems to be the case in this game. Oh shoot, Gale just got his thing. Should go back and... actually doesn't matter. We're fine. Not gonna worry about it too much. Gotten pretty much everything I need for party member builds. Just kind of getting random stuff for the purpose of more stats in the second game. Okay, I couldn't kill the one on the left before. Let's see if Makakaja gives me enough magic to do so now. Yep. Oh gosh, dang it. Did that seriously take me all the way back to the start of this thing? It did, didn't it? Alright. That's kind of fucked, not gonna lie. Wow. That sure is something. Okay. At this point, it is time to employ a A tactic that I have not used in a minute, but we should use it. Where is it? Let me just find. Add directory. One sec. Here, I'll turn this back on. I gotta set something up a minute. I didn't put any music in those. Where do I have music right now? There it is. And then, do I still have this? Settings. Hotkeys. I thought it was, isn't it? F4, yeah, it's F4. Okay. Maybe they changed that, or I changed that or something. No, I think I changed that for some reason. Apply. Okay. So now I'm going to go ahead and leave that muted. We're going to hit this, which is going to start playing music. We're going to turn off death counter for a minute. And I'm going to go ahead and move this up. Nope, not me. Move that up slightly. There we go. Okay. It is time to employ an age-old tactic called "We have solved the dungeon." Or just running back to where we were, I guess. And on top of that, you'd have to teleport all the way back up to the ground floor and back up for the super boss. Nice. Very classy. Very classy. Okay, so this is where that save point is. Do I want to change out anybody's stuff? No, I think I just want to keep moving forward. Oh, Gale got his stuff. Do I want to change out something on Gale? I should probably change out something on Gale at the very least. One sec. The reason why I'm muting the game, by the way, is if I have it on, the sound on, it'll also be really sped up and really grating on the ears. You can tell if it's sped up or not because there'll be the fast forward arrow in the bottom left. I use this a lot for the grinding streams with the P4 Pixie only stuff, but I haven't done it really at all for this game, but I think this is a good chance to use it. I should probably re-update some of the playlists and stuff. I don't know. I've been thinking that for a while now. I don't know, sometimes I get like way too in the weeds of like improving certain aspects of the streams when I should probably be thinking of more like fundamental things, like besides just playing games. Because like my highest viewership was for the P4 Pixie run, right? So okay, well, we got back to where we were. I will continue to oh, let me do that. Dude, music is good though. Actually, yeah. I'll just keep that manual. Okay. But yeah, if we have to do a run back or something, I guess I'll just start using that. Sad image of Sarah disappeared. Oh, large karma terminal. Must be close to a boss fight then. $30 is fairly short for an Atlas game, isn't it? I guess everything's relative. I do wonder if people... I guess people were really dissatisfied with this in its sequel, right? To the point where the sale figures were so low, it almost kind of killed the company. You guys use... Oh, dang. Use a lot of speed up and like save states when you play older games? Try not to use it too much, but definitely is very helpful at times. Sarah's rage baiting us with that item over there. Well, at least it woke the MC up. Okay. Mind charge. Pass. Megidola. Hope this kills. Oof. Oh, debilitate. Okay, that's fine then. Last word should still kill. Probably could have consumed, but whatever. I know, especially with older JRPGs and stuff, some of them can get very grindy, so it's hard not to resort to using speed up when all you're doing is spamming A over and over again. Or like in this case, you know, we have a solved formula for this whole dungeon that I'm gonna run the same moves every single time. sounds like Virgil and Rena have both played a good amount of the Digimon games. Are the older games any good? Like I said, I tried the DS one, but I didn't think it was that good. But I hear it's not well liked anyway, so guess we should swap out the MC's thing. Max MP by 20%. I feel like the Walker is still better unless we're in a boss fight. Yeah. Okay, what do we grab for the MC? Oh, it's so tempting to go for the last tier of Almighty Magic here. Man, maybe I should do some more streams of the super bosses. I don't know. I guess it kind of depends too, right, on how things work out with if you guys want me to like play the next game right away, I don't know. I guess we could do, I don't know, whatever. I'm worrying about things. I need to finish the actual first game first. We can worry about other stuff then. I guess I could go this route because then I could get the higher tier of the Atma bonus. It would be really quick to go through this line right here. This would actually give us the Atmos like higher bonus, right? Digital Devil Saga skills. There's an Atma bonus, and then there's... Huh, there's a victory cry in this? That's unusual. There's a skill called Auto Soma, which is just a victory cry. Okay. Human form. Starts battles in human form. That is a wild passive. What an odd choice. Is there not a higher tier of, like, increased Atma point gain? I thought I saw that on GameFAQs, but maybe not. Okay, whatever. If that's not the case, then either we go for coverage for magic, or I just go for the almighty. Ah, screw it. Why not? Oh, did I forget to save? I think I did. Probably won't max it out by the time. I don't know, maybe we will. Depends on how many runbacks we have to do, I guess, right? So we have invisible walls and fake walls now, huh?
We have the advantage.
Oh, hello. Wow, okay. Interesting that they're using tier 1 skills. I wonder what the Angyo Key's gimmick is, because it seems like they were just using basic tier skills that didn't do too much damage, but given that's the last dungeon of the game, I imagine there's some gimmick with that. Like maybe they always go for your weaknesses or something? Not sure, because I've covered all my weaknesses, so... By the way, does Demi-Fiend get mad at you if you have the null all elemental magic skill on? I assume so. Can you only have like resist to cover your weaknesses or whatever? Yeah, just a little pip of the Dark Lord thing. Yeah, maybe by the time we get all the way up. Beast Eye, okay. My goodness, you guys don't have very good luck, do you? Calm Death is kind of interesting. Looks like it's an insta-kill on anything that's already asleep. Insta-kills skills based off of ailments are interesting. Like the Fear one from P3 Faz, where you can make a boss afraid and then insta-kill it through its own gimmick. It is a really cool piece of tech that you can do that. I think that's one of the only bosses I can think of in an Atlas game where there's a gimmick where you can kind of like, where you can use its own gimmick against it and insta-kill it. But I think it was not intended game design, because they took it out in P3R. But they redesigned that fight, I think, in P3R as well, so... I remember being kind of hard pressed on the first boss fight of P3R, but the rest of the boss fights in that game were not super difficult at all. I should save. A lot of these traps feel like just time wasters, but I guess that's canonical because Sarah's just trying to slow you down and deter you from chasing after her. Ah, Soma drop. Man, I'm gonna get to the end of this game and have a bunch of items I never use again. Oh well. Maybe I'd use them for super bosses. Oh, hello. Ooh, we're outside. I like the demons flying around. That's a cool detail. Oh no, physical attacks have weakened. I feel like the Titanias were designed so you can't just hard spam magic here in the late game, but like to have at least one enemy type that you couldn't do that against. But Almighty kind of gets rid of that, huh? Oh, nice. Finally got some Ikarim. Then next time, I can probably get her something like Salvation coming up here. And then she should also get skills to help with her MP. I guess MP is no longer an issue for the MC, so let's just do this. Okay. Just use the stab boosting items now. Hello, what are you? It's a switch. Activate it. Should I activate it? Sure. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I see. Are we gonna have to press switches now to progress? Looks like it. Oh, hello. I do like the PS2 models. I don't know, something about them is kind of like they're not overly busy in certain ways. $1,062 damage, not bad. Psycho Rage. No, I see. Demon Eye. Fizz Drain, okay, not a big deal. Bufudine. Might knock out Gale here. And a Gorilla. That'd be bad. If at least one of them stays up though, we're good. Oh, nice, both of them did. Okay. We'll heal after this fight. How much will this do? Because we're boosted twice now. Gotcha. I wonder if 3 stacks is the maximum amount of buffs you can get in this game. I think it is in Nocturne, so I imagine it's the same here. Although there's always Debilitate as well, right? So really, it's too bad you only have 3 press turns. Oh well. I see, so that raises and lowers this whole section here. Although there's no reason not to raise it here, because that gives you a steer way down. I do like the different like gimmicks of this dungeon so far. The only one that was kind of BS was that one that like makes you go back to the start and have to do the run back, but I don't know. A part of me was trying to think a second ago, like if I could somehow play this while I'm on vacation and do a bunch of grinding for super bosses then, but also I don't want to do that really.
I'll make this quick.
I don't think I actually have a way to play PS2 games on the go. I could play like a PS1 game on the go, but I don't have a way of doing like PS2 stuff right now. Not that I really want to. For the most part, if I'm gonna play a PS2 game or anything like Xbox, GameCube, PS2 or above, I'm gonna sit down or play it on original hardware or at my computer. Come on. Yeah, missed everyone. Okay. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Is there any reason not to just hit these buttons? Okay. Just retreat. I've just been running away from any fight where I'm not where I get ambushed. Which seems to be working out so far. Like I said, I've only ever had running away fail one single time in this entire game, so. Hello. Oh, I have almighty attacks now. Can I just kill him? Dang, resist even almighty. Oh, that kind of sucks. I've not killed that guy once this entire playthrough. Oh, hello. The Cyber Shaman does not wish to open the gate. Leave at once. I repeat, leave at once. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Dang it. Missed completely. At least something went our way. Oh my gosh. That's really bad. I think I only have one more revival item too. So I can't even get both of them up. Alright, Surf, get up. Oh my gosh. Well. Where's that death counter? Yeah, okay. Okay. Unfortunate. Well, it's the last dungeon of the game. Let me just speed her up a little bit. Let me see. This should be it here. And then where are we? Oof. Do we have to do all the run all the way up? Didn't we save? I thought I saved. All right. Well, that's what speed up is for. Oh my gosh. Those two went down again. Almost died there again. I loaded the right save, right? I think so. I thought I saved. Well, maybe there wasn't a save point between here and there. Hold on. Can you load a save from config? No. Oh, sorry. No music. You guys are just sitting there with nothing to listen to besides me. Gosh, that would be horrible. Okay. Oh, there's a save point right there. So, yeah, did I not save at all? Impale. Huh. Kind of cool looking animation. Hmm. Charmed everybody. It's not good. I think we might about to be get SMT'd again. Nope. Okay. Just run away. Run away! Yeah, running away wasn't as consistent as it is here. I would definitely be in quite the pickle. Come on. Trying to get that revival skill before we move on. So I can swap her over to something else while we run back over there. Should only take a sec since we're sped up, so. There it goes. And there's the level up again. Okay. Let's see. So this would give us a lure, Medirahan, and Recarmed. No salvation? Maybe if you get that, it'll unlock. I mean, what's the other option? MP skills. Could get her MP walker and stuff. Might as well go for this. Make sure I save this time so we don't have to go all the way back through. So for that fight, I should probably use, like, Gale's death block ability that we haven't used in forever. So I think it was after 3, the next one was the one he jumped us at. Can I consume No. Could try again though. One more time. Nope, okay. Where's the dis? Charm. Gale leveled up. Let's go press that button. I guess Gale's not really doing too much, so let me just before I forget, set that skill on him. What is it? So you should have a passive for death resist. Throw that on. And then also should have void death. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, I think it was after this next one that he jumps us. Yeah, should be here. Okay. Guess I'll need to, yeah, get her some Chakra Walker or something once she gets her healing skill on her gorilla. Maybe that would have been a better thing to go for first. Oh well. Nope, we're towards the end of the game. We can use a few of these items. Not a big deal. Yeah, there's the cutscene. Okay. Void death. Oh shoot. Need to put up the resist. the wall, death wall again. Looks like if you death wall, he just constantly debuffs you. Guess I'll find out how many stacks you can get, huh? I wonder where Dakaja is on, Dakaja and Dakunda are on the skill tree. I should probably pick them up on either Gale or Gorilla here at some point. See if Dakaja gets rid of... Nope, didn't get rid of that. Oh, round 2. Cyber Shaman does not worth birth of any Asuras. Leave immediately. Leave immediately. Okay, so he softened us up for this guy. He's probably going to use light skills, probably. Guess we'll see. Do we have a Dakunda or Dakaja stone or something? Nah, we have a Dakaja rock, but not a Dakunda rock. Okay. Okay, I just need to get like Dakaja or Dakunda or whatever. Unfortunate. We don't have to run back as far, but yeah. Let me find that tab I closed earlier of all the skills. Well, we might not finish the game today. Shoot, I really wanted to. Okay, let me go a little bit farther. Let me get at least past this boss.
Rend, slaughter, devour your...
Man, I really wanted to finish the game today. Okay. Well, if we don't finish the game today, maybe they'll give me some time to get ready for the super bosses or something. I don't know. So where's Dakaja? Or Dakunda, I should say.
Rend.
And actually tell me where I can get it. From Insane God, boost magic skills, you need Seraphim and Illusion. Okay. debuff moment? Yeah. I'll just have to get Dakunda a minute. Also, I forgot that I should probably throw in a skill that isn't Chakra Walker for that boss fight. Dang, ambushed again? Level up for Gale. So wait, so she has Goddess on right now. That's not what we need her to be doing. I thought this... Okay. She might... I thought she didn't get that other one yet. Okay, so let me go to mantras a minute. Gale might be able to get this, but I'd like it on her. Because what did I need? I needed... I need Seraphim and Illusion already done to get access to the one that has that. How do I get Seraphim and Illusion? That's Holy Leader. I'm looking for Seraphim and Illusion. Where would that even be on this? Oh wait, would Seraphim be angel stuff? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Seraphim and Illusion. So I'd have to go down this stuff. The expel magic skills. Okay, I gotcha. So it'd be this one down here. Okay, that should be actually relatively easy to do with speed up. Yeah, first bit of grinding I've had to do in the game. First boss fight that I've died to twice too. Shouldn't take too long since we're in the last dungeon of the game. Well, the last mainline dungeon of the game, I should say. Dang it. If we stop getting ambushed all the time. Yeah, I'll just hang out here by the save point. I can just run through the mantras real quick. How are you doing today, Kerba? No, there's a level up for a girl at least. Fine. Just fine. Not great, not terrible. Just fine. Yeah. I thought I was going to be able to get the game done today. I really wanted to. Because I won't be able to stream next weekend. But I think I'm going to have to wait to finish it later. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because I still have to get some stuff done today, and I gotta get to bed at a good time for work tomorrow, so. But I gotta get some stuff done for a video, so it can go up while I'm gone next weekend. Oh well. Oh well. But yeah, it's P4 Pixie only challenge run on the original PS2 version of the game. It's coming along pretty well. I was doing some editing on it today, and I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. I'm sure there'll be things that I wish I could like polish more by the time it comes out, but gotta be done with that at some point. Oh shoot, she's almost out of MP. Yeah, MP is starting to become a bit of an issue on her. Should probably get her chakra walker and stuff as well at some point, but gotta get to Kunda if I want to be able to do that boss fight, probably. Well, she's almost done with this mantra, then I can swap her out to a different one. Yeah, I at least want to get through this boss, I think. And then that might be a good place to call out for today, unfortunately. Okay. Swap her over to something else. Should I get her chakra walker so she can actually use her skills? Probably. Shouldn't take too long to get that one. Save just in case we get SMT'd. Well, if nothing else, maybe this will... Yeah, get us some new skills on other party members as well. We give him his mutual karma skill. Oh, I forgot to heal. That literally does not matter. He's just going to pass his turn anyway. Man, we are really getting ambushed a lot. Are the MC's agility stats just that low, or is like our combined agility stat just that low, or are the enemies just really fast around here or something? Maybe it has to do with the MC's luck stat being kind of low. I don't know if it's agility or luck stat that determines if you get ambushed or not. Maybe it's both. Combination. I'm so glad that like enemies just drop money in this game. There's a surprising amount of Atlas games where they don't drop money, they drop things you have to sell for money, and it really annoys me. Mostly I'm thinking of like Persona games, like Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4. Oh my gosh. Oh, we almost died there. Okay. Whoops. Force of habit. I was gonna let her not use that so she could heal us one more time, but man, she's still got a ways to go before she gets that SP skill as well. Yeah, I guess I should have grabbed that for her sooner. Or I guess wait, what am I doing here? Let's grab a MP thief, yeah, MP drain. Just have her use that a couple of times if she gets low on MP. Okay, Gil got some new skills and mastered a mantra. Let's swap him out for something else. Something kind of cheap so it doesn't interfere with what we're trying to do with a gorilla in a minute. Can't be drained. Interesting. Oh, I thought I covered her weakness. Did I take it off or something? Or did I just never get around to actually covering her weakness? Man, she's got more issues than I realized. In terms of her build. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess it's starting to catch up with me a little bit. Oh well. I haven't grinded like a ton at all. Really? Did that just miss? Okay. Oh, wow, 3 all at once. Okay, well, there's Chakra Walk. Finally, so let's go ahead and put on Chakra Walk for her instead of MP Thief. Yeah, you don't have Force Resist, huh? Okay, I'll have to get that for her at some point. And then I need to get her the Expel magic next tier. Whoops, that was the wrong skill. Should use the last word there instead. Oh, nice, another level of From C. Jeez, okay. Yeah, okay. I might need to just call it today if this is going to take a while. Yeah, it's already way past. Okay. Because I still got to do that stuff. Let's go a little bit longer. Let's go like another 20 minutes or so. And then if I don't have it by then, I can kind of call it here. Like most people are kind of just lurking or have stopped watching at this point, so. Maybe I should start earlier in the day. Yeah, maybe I should. Haven't had the no time to transform thing in a minute. I guess we could always try the boss fight too after leveling up here a little bit. And just see if we can do it through force of will. I like how they try to use revert when we're already in our human form. Okay. Man. Even that guy's ambushing us? Let me see here. SMT DDS1, what determines ambush? Oh, did I de-speed up the game? So whether or not a party's ambush is purely determined by chance, influenced by a luck stat. Okay. Gotcha. So it's probably just because my luck is so low on the MC. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I think that was 3 people all at once maxing out a mantra. Yeah, okay. And then that should unlock that, which is what we need. Oh, I should save a minute. I haven't saved in a while, so I'd lose all the grinding I did if I died right now. Dang it. Yeah, I guess I'll have to put some points into luck. How low is my luck compared to, like, my other party members? It's about the same as Gale. A little bit higher than Gale's. But it looks like he just has, like, the lowest luck stat of the game. So, that's probably partially why. It's because I'm running him and I have a relatively low luck stat as well. So I'll need to raise my own to compensate for his at some point here. Technically, I could swap him out for somebody else right now. Since all he's doing right now is passing his turn. And that's how you know that the next tier of Almighty skills requires a lot of AP, as we're a little over halfway after all this grinding. Everybody else has gotten at least a couple of mantras done, while MC's still working on his. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this isn't the fastest way to do it, but because we're not using any devour skills or anything. But at the same time, it's pretty quick to just kind of get through a battle. Curious to see how much damage this will do. Because we've been buffed 3 times on our magic. 1,400. Okay. Looks like it's about a 10-15% buff every time something is buffed like that. I guess 5 stacks would be 50% then. Okay. Time check. How are we doing? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I guess I could find out. There's probably a better way of doing this, but yep. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to shoot. Okay, let's just run over and give this fight another attempt. Let me set Gale to have. Avoid death again. So yeah, let's go ahead and save, and then we'll run back over there a minute. And then we'll try the boss fight again, and we'll just see if we can win. If not, then I'll just come back to it next time I stream, I guess. Okay, MC leveled up. Let's give him a couple points into luck, and then a point into vitality. Okay, boss fight should be just up ahead. Let's go back to normal time. Whoops. Okay. Oh, I remember why I said it to not F4. Right? No, that was the other thing. Because isn't F4... Hold on. I feel like F4 also did something else, didn't it? Am I misremembering, maybe? Toggle frame limit. Toggle turbo. Fast forward. Oh! So wait, if I... Okay. Yeah, not sure there. Hold on, if we do one more random fight, it'll level up a gorilla. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's almost dead already. And it was a crit. I guess I should put resist light on her. She has it. Just didn't think we'd need it. Ah, screw it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that worked. Well, that was certainly a fight, wasn't it? And with that, I'm gonna run back to that. Well, if I run for it a little bit, it should be a save point right over here. Run to the next save point and call it a day. Probably should have changed out Megidolon or Megidola for skill for more AP for Surf on that one, but oh well. Oh no, wait, he's still at it. Okay. There it is. Yep. Large one, too. Okay. Well, I don't know how many people are still watching, but if you are watching, either back on the VOD or whatever, I hope you're having a good day and everything. Hope you had a good weekend. I will see you guys next time. It's gonna be a minute. Like I said, next weekend I'm gonna be out of town, so I'm not gonna be able to stream. I'll put up a video. I'm gonna go work on that after I eat something. Work on the next couple days. Get it out Friday or Saturday. Not sure which yet, so. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Hope you're doing well. If not, maybe this is a nice distraction from it. Hopefully see you next time. But, in case I don't see you, hope you have a good afternoon, good evening, good night. See you guys.